30, 20, retard. 5.
And welcome everybody to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing you the best content for the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I'm a real-world flight dispatcher aiming to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today, it's one that I don't really know how much people really care to see this airplane, but I do think that it's relatively important to maybe stream it, because you know. Aviation lads do some kick-ass trailers on this thing, and it makes it look really good. And as a consumer, you can get hung up on the visuals and not really know the systems. Although the developer has put out numerous communications, whether it's on their website, as well as when you load into the aircraft, it even pops up. There's a big pop-up that you have to OK. They let you know that you know, LNAV and VNAV and stuff like that doesn't work. There's no VNAV at all. LNAV is very basic, that kind of stuff. But it is a good-looking airplane in the sense of the modeling and the cabin and all that kind of stuff. I just thought, you know, it'd be fun. At least I want to fly it. I have not done a flight at all in this from A to B. So we're kind of on this journey together. Now, as far as the LNAV VNAV goes and their custom FMS, they did recently come out and say that is planning to be released 1 year from now, in December of 2024. It's kind of a hot minute away, but whatever. So yeah, so today we're going to be doing 2 airlines, 2 flights, 4 cities. First, we're going to be operating JetBlue 1969 from Boston over to DC. We got some pretty gnarly weather that's between where we're at and DC. DC's got some gnarly winds. We've got gnarly winds here. If you can tell, the nose gear is off of the gate parking line, and that's because a while ago when I first loaded into the sim, the airplane was bouncing all over the place. Not really bouncing, but it was moving due to the winds, and I guess it actually moved off the line. Did have the jet bridge previously connected, and it was moving so much the jet bridge disconnected, thinking the airplane was moving. So we got some gnarly weather here, and then after this we're going to switch into a Breeze Embraer 190 and load up in Phoenix, and we're going to fly Phoenix over to Provo. Both of these flights that we're running, at least the city pairs themselves, are real life. So I thought it'd be a great way to see some, kind of shitty East Coast weather, and then head over to the West Coast and see a little more desert and a little more scenic flying. So it should be a good time. Again, I have not flown this airplane from A to B ever, so we are along for the ride together. And what a way to do it than to fly in shit ass weather. So other than that, get one little thing open here. Alright, as always, first and foremost, we're going to shout out our channel members. Channel members make this kind of shit happen. As always, the money goes right back into the sim, buying airplanes, buying scenery, all that kind of stuff. So, shout out to the members, and that would be Pilot Porter, Dustin, D-Champ, Cali Simmer, Ford Contour, Hill, Billy Gypsy, Anon, Zach, Bravo Charlie, Gavin, Marco, Zoltz, Skyfall, Wes, Jose, Andrew, Josh, AJJ, Brett Smith, Cab Shack, Chase Sauer, Sawyer, not Sour, Chase, Shadow Dark, Seth, and David Isaac. Guys, thank y'all so much for your support, as always, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for your support with the channel, and greatly appreciate you as always. And get loaded into this here stream alerts, so I can actually see stuff whenever it happens. That's loaded. And outside of that, over to the chat. Pilot Porter's in the house. What is going on, dude? Zach, Cali Simmers up in here. We got Seth in the house. Dancing Parrot, what is up, dude? Great to see you. Kieran, Jay, man, we got a lot of folks up in here. I didn't think there's gonna be a whole lot of people wanting to watch this airplane. Plain Nuts is in the house. What's up, guys? Make sure I don't miss nobody. Shaq, what is up, dude? Shaq, so actually I saw your text. For some reason I thought it was Cali Simmer, so I called her to discuss the takeoff performance that you'd sent. And then upon her answering the phone, I realized it was you. But from what I was telling her, what I think your Phoenix calculation was doing, you had a really high flex temp, so lower power setting for takeoff, but yet flaps 3, and I believe that is because it is optimizing for reduced power settings for engine life. So it's basically, it's prioritizing engine life over flaps. Therefore, it gives you flap 3, but a high flex temp. And if you're ever not happy with that, you can always force a flaps 1, flaps 2, toga, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think that's what was going on. Pretty sure. Let's see real quick. I got the X-Crafts E-Jets family yesterday. Ah, nice. I'm sure it's a hell of a lot better in X-Plane. Did a test flight with the 175. Definitely seems to be ahead. Oh, fuck yeah. That goes without saying. I'll join you on the Phoenix Provo flight. Haven't tested the E190 yet. Nice, hell yeah, looking forward to it. Let's see how long we go till this plane crashes. Just kidding, very curious about it. I've taken a lot of looks at it, and I've never had a crash. Although, again, haven't really done much in the airplane to force a crash. Hey y'all, let's go. Damn right. Let's see. Is it just me, or does this opening give chills? I hope it gives chills. That'd be pretty badass if it did. D-Champ, what is up, dude? Great to see you, man. Throwing the emojis in the chat. Love seeing that y'all use the emojis. Shout out to Hillbilly for all of the emojis. By the way, Hillbilly, I gotta send you a picture. Got your Christmas card, dude. Got it on the mantle with some other ones. Dance Parrot, 86 seconds ago. Hi, Blake. Great to see you, dude. Kieran, what is up, man? Great to see you. Jay. Yo. Jay's probably working today. Jay dispatches the younger brother of this airplane, named Bro 175. This should be interesting. Not impressed with the first set of FSS jets. Agreed. And I still wouldn't say I'm probably just a ton of impressed from the little bit that I've looked at this, but I do see the potential. It gets good LNAV, VNAV. I think we're looking pretty good. Whoa, lovely weather. 100%. I believe, if I remember correctly, the wind gusts for both locations were over 30 knots. So it should be an interesting stream, to say the least. Weather in Boston looks so good. Another damn year for LNAV, VNAV. Yep, it's kind of ridiculous. But I guess, a lot of it comes down to the skill level of the developer and maybe their experience and with the platform and all that kind of stuff. But you would think that if other developers have come up with LNAV and VNAV in the past, maybe they share some of their insight. I don't know. I don't know how that kind of stuff goes on that side of the world, but you'd think that if, with so many others that have LNAV, VNAV, that they'd have figured it out by now, right? But maybe not. Keep milking that cash cow. Yeah. Yeah, especially with the Aviation Lads, videos on it. I could definitely see how people be like, "Oh, that looks great. I'm gonna get that." Am I not on? I thought I was on. I'm not. Oh well. Will not have my butt kicker going on this one. Game break for me, yeah. And I'm all honesty, outside of being a content creator, it would be a game breaker for me as well. If I was just flying it, for realism, no. But I figured with y'all and with the circumstances, like, you know what, I'm gonna get it, and let's see what it's all about. I do again think it has a good bit of potential. Zach's asking for shooting the river visual. We will not be due to the weather in DC at our ETA. Where's the TAF? Winds are 280 at 20, gusting 34. I believe they're currently on runway 1. Yeah, landing runways 1 and 3-3. So we'll be landing 1. And being that this is going to be my first approach in this airplane, we're definitely shooting an ILS. East Coast is a mess. Absolutely. I was looking at the ATC programs earlier, and it's definitely set up to be a nasty day if you're a traveler. They stated originally that real-life pilots don't use it. That's fucking horseshit, whoever said that. They don't use LNAV, VNAV, if that's what you're talking about. Believe it or not, Hillbilly, that's how most learn how to fly. True. Yeah, I mean, it would make sense that's how most learn how to fly. But once you've learned how to fly and you're flying one of these with a bunch of lives in the back, coupled with, company pushing for the most efficient fuel burns and all the safety and stuff that comes along with crossing constraints and all that, you want an aircraft that can obviously calculate as best as possible a continuous descent and or climb to avoid level offs and burning more fuel. Plus, when everybody else has crossing constraints and you got crossing constraints, trying to do it without, there's a whole lot of different reasons why, I guess. But 100% on that's how you learn. Not like I wasn't just talking to you in the server. Hey JJ, what is up, dude? Great to see you, man. Trying to get caught up in the chat before we get going. I saw 777 enter beta. I'm hoping release within the next month or so. We'll see. I'm not gonna get my heart hung up on that one. I'm hoping for the Max as well. Although and I know Hibbly, you and I have talked about it before. The last that Robert Randazzo said was the Max would come out between the 777-200LR and the 300 ER. So they're sticking with that. Then hopefully it would come shortly after. Fish Guns Fitness, what up, dude? What up, pimpin'? I like that. Great to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. It's making for fun work tonight. I fucking bet. You can have it. Alright, guys, we're gonna get to it. We got some flying ahead of us today. And we've technically already got the airplane loaded up. I'm not exactly sure, but I think you have to load the fuel and payload through this. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see, there was, oh yeah, here, but it's like, I don't know if I can, yeah, I can't like edit this. So I just did the best I could through Microsoft UI, and we're going about it that way. Right, so let's get this thing going. Battery 1. Battery 2. Get that ground power going. And we do have a virtual cabin back here. While the airplane's powering up, we'll make a quick little run through so y'all can see it. Decently modeled. I would doubt it's as sexy and as good as the Phoenix, where you can turn the seatbelt signs and no smoking signs on and off. But nonetheless, we have a virtual cabin, which is always great. Side note to all of this, for those of y'all who haven't seen it, FS Elite just posted an article. There's been some further previews of the fly-by-wire A380. I know some of y'all in the chat are hella excited for that, so I figured I'd bring that up while I'm thinking about it. But yeah, nice little cabin. It will be amazing once GSX gets things figured out to where I know is their intent. It hasn't happened yet. When I talked to the folks that make FS Dream Team at FS Expo, they said 1 month from then they would have passengers not only walk onto the airplane, but then also take a seat and show them seated in the airplane. That is yet to come, so I'm sure there must be some complexities with that. But once that happens, that'll make cabins even more badass. Okay, back over to the overhead. Looks like everything is powered up. We're on ground power. Again, I have not really flown this, so I don't really know the most. What is that switch? Sterile. Okay, we're not worried about that. No smoking. Fasten seatbelts and come on since we're already fueled up. We'll go ahead and start the AP for shits and giggles. Windshield wipers, don't need it. Nav can stay on. Logo, put that on as well. All this other stuff should be good until we're ready to go. Okay, let's come on down here, and I guess we'll start with route because I don't really know. Our nav data is current, so that's a good start. All right, we're in Boston. Pretty cool that it auto detects where we're at. We're gonna head down to DCA. See, is there a way? I wonder if you can do. I don't remember if I have my. Definitely going to Norfolk. Okay, or no, we have Norfolk as our alternate. And I guess you can't enter it. I thought. Whatever, flight ID, we're 1969. Fuzzy floating around. Check flight ID. Alright, let's try this. JBU. I can't remember if I put in any SimBrief stuff or if it even has SimBrief integration. Can't remember. Flight plan received. Maybe it does. Maybe it don't. It's not putting in an alternate, so I don't know how much I trust it. Alright, we're going to depart off of. Can't see the OFP. So this has us off of runway 1, although I do want to double check what they're taking off of now with the way the winds are here. ATIS. So current weather, winds are 160 at 17, gusting 22, so they calm down a bit. 2 statute miles, light rain, mist, broken at 13, overcast 37. Temperature's 14, so we will not need any ice. And the altimeter is 2899. That's very low pressure, although there is a low pressure system literally lingering like right next to Boston. Departing runway 22 right. Perfect. So 22 right, and we are on the SOX 7 SOX transition. We'll apply that. Yeah, I didn't put in no fucking. I just put in a direct. Cool. After that's gonna be Q167. I hope I know how to do this or figure it out. Q167. Of course. Yeah. I'm gonna try to reset this. KORF. Now KDCA. Departure. Runway 22 right. SOX 7. Apply. Oh god. Now it won't take DCA. Fucking son of a bitch. Alright, now, maybe. Hey, there we go. Cool. For the third time. From SOX Q167. Alright, whatever. Zizzy. We're not flying on VATSIM, so who really cares? Nook. Hate this FMS keyboard layout. KN fuck UKK? Yeah. ATR. Not the airplane. Laughlin. Actually, we'll just do this. Arrival. Runway 1. ILS runway 1. What the hell is this? Star. Deal. Laughlin. Okay, all that I think looks correct. So Laughlin from here. Yeah. Cool. Alright, so that'll work. Okay, after routes. Ooh, what's this user? If we really wanted to, we could go into that Q167 and put in every single waypoint in the airway, but I'm not going to worry about it. That's not what we're doing. It should be 45. It's not going to let me change it. Takeoff fuel. Min is 15. I don't even know how this is formatted. And then landing is 9.5. Yeah. Cruising altitude, we're going to go up to 340. Cruising winds, 199 at 78. Zero fuel weights. $84.8. All right. TOC CG is 7.8. Cost index, we're flying 30. Can't change it. Okay, for takeoff, runway slope, we're gonna call it 0 because I don't know. Or not. It's definitely wet. Winds 160 at 16. .12 headwind, 10 crosswind. Flaps 2, 7.8. We're going to do max power. That's definitely doesn't seem right. I don't know, we're going to give it our own. So with max power, we're going to go 120. Oh, now it's just going to shit the bed, eh? You might be too, bitch. I don't know. Speed won't go any lower than 147. So maybe it's calculating 147. Alright, on the SID, SOC 7. Top altitude, 5,000 feet. It's already in there. Perfect. Speed, altitude, then runway heading is going to be 215. And a lot of the stuff on the Bravo doesn't work, but the heading does. go. That's up. Okay. I think we're good. I wouldn't really know. These bitches come down. Push that. Okay. Cool. Okay. And we're finally starting to get our bearings on what the hell's going on. All right. I say let's start closing some shit up. We got APU on. Yeah, 100%. So I'm just afraid. There we go. Or does that mean it's off? I guess that would mean. Okay. So Embraer has a lights out philosophy. Sweet. It's no longer in use. We can get rid of the GPU, shut them doors. Okay. Damn, jet bridge gonna pull or what? Oh, of course. We're just a few minutes late. Let's get this thing going. Once we get airborne, we'll get back to the chat. Hydraulic pump A is on. Beacon lights on. Don't need inspection. Right. Alright guys, to show you what we're going to be doing, we're going to be pushing out. We're going to go nose to the left, and we'll come around on Alpha. We're going to cross runway 15 right in November. We've got a hotspot too, we'll read that in a sec. And then we're going to continue down November, past 15 left, so we'll use some extra caution there, although I don't think there's going to be anything landing. And then continue all the way down to 22 right. 22 right's got a departure heading 215, so that's how we'll determine our lineup. Weather's a factor, so we're going to go max toga due to possible low-level wind shear, no terrain, and if we need to come back, we'll probably just be fucked. For hotspots, we've got hotspot 2 that we're going to be going around, or going through taxiing on Which way do I want to go? I want to go north or south. Spot C8. Lord Jesus. I guess we're gonna go. We'll face north. That's the direction I'm gonna be taxiing. Yeah, so we'd be fucked if we needed to come back, I guess, because I don't trust this airplane to like make, you know, swap airports around and stuff in flight. We'll just do our best. How about that? Yes, sir. On the SOC 7, so we've got to anticipate. So we're gonna come off of again 22 right. I believe TJ should be our first fix. There's a whole bunch of arrows with a max of 210, at or above 1200, and then head over to Bro. Max 250 at or above 3000. And then after that, no other constraints. Speed restriction off runway 15 right. We're not off of that, so we don't really care. Sweet. All right, let's go. Actually, let's do this. Okay, brakes release, click push. I don't know what happened to all of the fucking airplanes I had. Alright. Don't know what the start sequence on this airplane is, but we're going to go 1 then 2. Thomas Giddens, what's up, man? How are you, bro? Thomas, don't judge my flying off this airplane, because this is not a study level airplane, and I don't know much on this airplane. My specialty is the 320 and the 7.3, as is, I believe, most folks. But dude, great to see you, man. So for everybody in the chat, just a little background. Thomas and I grew up together, and went to school together throughout most of our childhood up until Thomas, I don't remember if you started going to Stonington Junior High or high school. I don't know, even high school, but anyways, we grew up together. So super fucking cool to see him here. J Foot, what's up, dude? Great to see you, man. We also got Kamal. What's going on, Kamal? Welcome, welcome. Don't you hate the yoke in front of you? I just put mine back for Zebo 737 and I hate it. Honestly, yeah, I do. I mean, this is the best yoke, you know, on the market right now, I believe, as far as, you know, pendular design, that kind of stuff. But when it comes to having some space, I do enjoy having, you know, flying Airbus with my side stick. Gives my whole desk kind of like a tray table, you know, in the Airbus. So yeah, as far as comfort goes, yes, I do prefer a little side stick action and not the yoke. All right, let's roll numero dos. Got all of our traffic back. Got an aircraft landing out there. Looks like another JetBlue. Uh-oh. We didn't see that. You have the same yoke and the side stick as you. Nice! So you've got the FS Projects side stick. Not a lot of folks have it. It is relatively pricey, but I love it. And what base are you using? I'm using the HOTAS base. Other option would be the Verpal. So they can have a HUD, but not LNAV, VNAV. Got it. Yeah, I don't know if maybe this is using like the default HUD, at least like the data. I don't know. Maybe that's an easier thing. All right. Good God, how fucking far are we gonna be pushing back today? know if there's really anything on the overhead we need to do other than shut off the APU. It's like a hybrid of Boeing and Airbus. Alright, so we're going to be flaps 2. Takeoff trim 7.8. Although down there this says TO pitch. Runway heading 200? No, it's not. Takeoff CG 7.8. So I don't even know what it wants. It doesn't even say. It still has these shit V speeds in it. It's putting it into the PFD though. Alright, so all the speeds are in the PFD, so that's good. Okay. Nice. So this is a little nifty function there. And we can bring up our charts. Although you can't see where you're at. But at least you can see the chart, I guess. Alrighty, so let's run through it real quick. We got auto brake RTO, flaps 2, CG of, well, definitely not going to be, dude, I don't even know what to set it to. We're just going to do 1.0, hope for the best. Let's get our transponder up. And I think we'll just call it good. Don't know why we're barely moving. They have windshield effects, which most airplanes don't, but no LNAV now. So we're at 41%, like the airplane's barely moving, so that's a little weird. And the rudder pedals work better than the tiller does. As a side note for everybody. Alright, clear on the right, clear on the left. Clear on the approach, hopefully. Clear down this runway. Alright guys, how is the audio? Can y'all hear me? You should be able to hear me now. I think the engines were a little high a second ago. Alright, flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Flight controls checks complete. Fires, what is up, dude? Great to see you. Alright. Brake set. I'm trying to figure out what once. TCAS. I'd like to see other traffic. It'd be nice. But oh well. Okay. What's our temperature outside? I know where to look. Make sure we're still not icing conditions. I'm just gonna trust that we're not. And we're gonna get out of here. No, yeah, we know that.
Takeoff, okay.
Thank you. Alright, clear down the runway. See traffic right there. I don't think that's going to be for 1-5 left. We'll hope for the best. For the sharper turns, I got to use the rudder. Here we go. Sounds good as fuck. Let's go. Takeoff trim's definitely off. Got a positive rates. You're up. And let's go nav. And now we'll go, where's it at? And let's keep it going up. What the hell's going on? Okay. Now we're just fucking plummeting to the ground. Pick it back up. So we got on thrust on. At least thought it was. Now we're below. Oh, that's why. It kicked the. Alright. It didn't kick anything. I just forgot to set it. Set it. Go. Scroll, you piece of shit. Alright, 250. Altitude stuck at 33.4. I had that issue last time. I don't know why it's doing that. Get that climb going again. I'm shortcutting. Flight path angle. Alright, how do I get this fucking thing to zoom out? 25 miles. Okay. And then socks. Let's go direct socks. How do we do that? Comes 10,000 feet. Alright, we're still climbing, so that's good. I don't like this flight path angle thing so far, although it's probably not very intuitive if I don't have if I'm not navving. It's got socks, so let's go nav. LNAV is highlighted. So we're using vertical speed now. I believe what the airplane's doing is it's tracking back to this magenta line-ish. Yeah, because it's not turning with the heading, which is not a bad thing. How about these views, though? We do have some icing on the windshield. So, where is the ice? Any ice. Shit. Ice protection. not auto, wing valve open, engine 1 and 2 valve open. Okay. Well, I didn't tell it wing, but alright. Man, that was busy. We still have ice. Doesn't look like it. Alright, we're just going to climb at 250 for now, and then once we get leveled off, we'll speed it up. But so here's what irritates me. I want to set my cruise to 34,000, and it's only giving me 34.4. It's like it's stuck. That's the wrong shit. 35.4, 36.4. So yeah, that's a great time. Alright, there's 18,000 feet. I have no idea how to set standard. Push standard. Okay, that was easy. You know, it's like you're flying along and you realize, like, oh wait a minute, there's some stuff I don't know. Alright, I think we're above most of the shit. So let's go back to off. Brighten these up. Alright, let's see what LNAV does. We're approaching socks. See if we make a right turn or not. There we go. Okay, so we got some basic form of LNAV. I think if we get LNAV, VNAV, this airplane's got a lot of potential to be pretty damn good. All right, back to the chat. 5x5 audio is great, perfect. If you stamp it, I'm purchasing this bird when I get home. No, I'm not stamping it. It needs some work. It just needs the LNAV, VNAV that they're working on. They're quoting a year until they're able to bring that out. I think then this might be worth getting. Until then, unless you want to fly using flight path angle or vertical speed, which is a much more manual way. You know, think of like the fly-by-wire back in its early days. That's what this would be like. So, not putting it on there yet. But that was a very rough departure. Hopefully, out of Phoenix, we'll have a much better experience. Wes, what is up, dude? Great to see you, man. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Who but New England clam chowder on your windows? Yeah, I noticed like there was like some like it looks like there's almost like an old suction cup something there, but like all these little scratches and shit. And see, this is why I don't like flying with vertical speed. As we'd reached 250 knots, we were climbing just fine. I increased the climb rate a little bit, and now we've lost most of our speed. that we had built up. But I'd like it if we go flight level change. What'll that do? I'm hoping it'll pitch for speed, and then life will be a lot easier. Flight Force, what's up, man? Welcome, dude. Great to see you. Boston's in the house. Yes, sir. Nasty, nasty day up in Boston. A little heavy on the pepper. Breakout 12 for 10. Yeah, I agree. I wish I could like given y'all a better look at it, but you know, I was struggling to fly the airplane. ETA to landing. Good question. Let's see if we can't find out. I don't really show anything. Prague. Saying arrival at DCA 2150. Or now 2149. That's going to change as we speed up. So here's what I'm hoping to see. Now that we're reaching 250 knots, it pitch up, and it is perfect. And so what it should do is just pitch for that speed. And so as we get into thinner air and less performance, the airplane will pitch down, and it'll give best pitch for that speed. So that kind of reduces the workload on us, which is nice. But estimated time en route from right now to Zizzy, no, we want destination, so 1 hour and 13 minutes is saying. But again, once we get the cruising altitude, we're going to speed it up. Speed up our speed. Speed. LNAV, VNAV, and this plane will be sweet. 100% agree. When the wheels touch down is when we land. That's one way of putting it. I do think the sounds are pretty good. Now, I don't know what texture is on this window making the clouds look goofy, but yeah, the airplane sounds phenomenal. I do have some videos of taking off on one of these, and we can kind of compare. Alright, so I'm going to hush the sim up real quick. And then bring this over. And this was an E195 sitting in row 4. First class. Sexy 321 Neo with them big old tatas. Brother airplane right there. This was Envoy. I don't know who that one was. shortly we'll get into the clouds, and there is a pretty decent breakout once we get to the tops. And there you go. So I would say it's pretty close. And so I was sitting right here, although this is a different airplane, right? So probably a little different view. And I have my chair leaned back too. But this is where I was sitting. I was able to get my camera all the way up to the window. Yeah. Now let's see how flight's progressing. So we're crossing through 38. It still won't let me. It's only giving me 34.4. It's annoying as shit. Feet to meters. I don't want that. And next takeoff, we're definitely going to add a lot more nose up trim. Wes, man, I'm glad you're doing well. Glad you're doing well. So we're coming in at Laughlin, 11,000 billet, 280, 10,000 at Deal, and then from here we're going to break off and go south to shoot the ILS runway 1. So this will make it a little easier, being that we don't have VNAV. We're going to be at 34,000 feet roughly. We're about 1,000 from our top of climb. So my general rule of thumb when I don't have VNAV is at the higher flight levels, like 36, 38,000 feet, I'm gonna start down at around 120 nautical miles, and also trying to kind of consider, you know, the field elevation from sea level, as well as like the length of the star. If you got a really windy, weird shit star, take that in consideration as well. But really for us, the easiest thing to do is going to be, I wonder if I can just tell this thing to, I'm going to try to level this off like right at 34. Easiest thing to do will be to find our first at. So we got at billet, and we'll just do 11,000. If we start down and we get down a little early, whatever, you know, at least we made this, and then we can start kind of working it down as we need to. And that'll make it the easiest, I believe. Fire said he's going to be flying on a Breeze A220 this coming January. Dude, that is awesome. If you can, get up to the cockpit, take some pictures. I am dying to learn that airplane. And I would love to see it. Alright, so let's go. Shit. Vertical speed. Yeah. Level off, bitch. Thank you. Look at that, 34,000, perfect. Now let's speed it up. We'll go Mach 7.9 to start. And then we'll come back here. Love the big old windows on the bird. Yeah, I've never been on one. Never been on one. Always wanted to. Never have. But yeah, I really want to learn that airplane. Would love to jump seat in it. See what it's like. It seems super nice. I got the DCA add-on thing for Airbus yesterday, and I love it. Oh, I could imagine. Definitely gives you a lot more functionality. Being able to, you know, have your spoilers and your speed brakes, all that good stuff. Yes. Looking at some work stuff real quick. Seth, what is up, dude? What up, what up, what up? Great to see you. Also uses the Pratt Whitney 1500Gs. So I know most of the like a lot of Airbuses, you know, it's either LEAP or Pratts. Are those Pratts different from the like the Airbus 320 Pratts? Not, I don't remember what they're called. Yeah, then they're gonna tax the shit out of this. Cool. Getting a work bonus. The Wookiee howl, love it. Yeah, I know our Pratts on our 320 Neos have the howl, and I fucking love that howl. Love it, love it, love it. Kind of turns me on a little bit. What I miss, I was showing Callie some crosswind landing stuff. You just missed us. I mean, I don't know when you stepped away, but we struggled. So the 320s Pratt Whitney use the 1000 Gs. Okay. Yes, I just know Pratts. That's all I pay attention to. But we struggled like a motherfucker on the departure. At one point, we were kind of descending. We were like 5,000 feet, started descending at like 3,000 feet or so per minute. Not great, but we got it under control. Kind of got things figured out. Hopefully, our next flight has a much better departure. Other than that, we got things under control. We're on our way. Things are looking good thus far. Should be a windy as fuck departure, or arrival rather. Now I have the full Airbus set up on one desk and Boeing set up on the other desk. Nice. So do you have two separate desks? Do you run one PC? Like how is your setup? What's your setup like? Kieran said, I was recently flying on a Delta 321, and the captain said they had an alternate because MKJS is single runway and an international flight. Do you guys also add alternates if it's single runway? So it's all up to the dispatcher's dispatcher's preference for the most part. I know that our international chief pilot, him and I talk a lot, and that's something that he wants to make a requirement for us, is all single runway international airports require an alternate. Actually, he wants 2 alternates. He wants a primary and a secondary. That would obviously drive up the company's costs quite a bit on fuel burn, just because every time you're doing that, you're adding a lot of gas. But most of our dispatchers, especially for the international destinations, such as Kingston, Mobay, and then all of our Central and South American destinations, as well as Caribbean, they'll put alternates for that reason. It's not a requirement or anything that's standardized at my airline, but the dispatchers do use their best judgment and typically do that, because it's, as you know, it takes one little aircraft incident on the runway to shut down an airport, and then you're scrambling to go somewhere else. So that's kind of how we do it. It's all dispatch preference, but typically, yeah. Alright, Perry. I see you're back. Solid takeoff and breakout. That's right, because you said breakout was 12 out of 10. Yeah, you ain't missed shit. 20 gusting directly to the left. But that made for a fun. So what you showing her, like how and when to kick the rudder to square up on the center line? It does sound like fun. One PC just have empty profiles to disable the other setup when I'm flying the other. Gotcha. I would love to have two setups like you. That way, instead of like having to constantly take off the yoke and take off the Bravo and then switch in and out of Airbus, that'd be a lot easier. Just have like 2 desks with identical monitor setups and all that stuff, and then just have a PC like in between. But then again, like, I don't know how I would disable which monitors are on, etc., etc. Unless it was like, the monitor was on a swing arm. You can, like, when I fly on this desk, boom, and then when I go to the other desk, move it over. But at the same time, I do have an Odyssey Arc, which is like a 120-pound monitor between the monitor and the base. So that ain't happening. Yes, exactly. She's saying she drifts sometimes, so I was showing her how to kick and decrap. 100%. You need to practice when I'm about to land. I tend to drift, and I want to get back on center line. Yeah, so just crab it down to the center line, and then, like, just literally the last few feet, kick that rudder. Because if you kick it too early, then you're gonna go a little sideways, and like keep drifting, and you're gonna be wobbling and all that shit. I recently watched a video of a real life landing. They kicked the rudder too early, and you could see them, like, they were dipping wings and all kinds of shit, trying to get back on the center line because they were just a tad early. But it's gonna be a good balance of you don't want to flare too much, because then you'll float, and then you'll kick the rudder while you're in the float, and then you're gonna drift. So like crosswind landings, I think for the most part, you're not trying to super butter it. You're not trying to slam it either. You just want to time that kick and that flare just right. We might see it. I mean, let's see what we're looking at in DC on the weather. Winds are 300 at 17, gusting 2.7. So that's going to be a left quartering crosswind. Pretty good. pretty good crosswind there. Still got that low pressure too, 2952. Landing runways 1. Info Kilo. Looking forward to it. I got the turbulence for Microsoft Flight Sim turned all the way up to realistic, which I think tends to be a little exaggerated, but it's gonna make this one fun and hard. Cool, good to know. Thanks. Can't imagine 2 alternates just for that reason. With no weather though, heavy aircraft, sheesh. Yeah, that's you know, when you get into other countries, other parts of the world, ATC capabilities just aren't as good. In fact, some places don't even have true ATC like we do. They have more of like air traffic monitoring. So, you know, in some parts of the world, it's probably a good idea, especially, you know, get Central South America. You got a lot of volcanoes and a lot of different factors that go into it. So I do agree with having at least one alternate, but primary, secondary. And he explained the reasoning to me. I can't remember what it is. And this guy, this international chief, like, he's been the director of operations, which is like higher than all the chief pilots. The DO, the director of operations, basically they hold operational control, to which is then delegated to pilot in command and dispatchers for all the flights. So everything goes through the DO. He used to be the DO, he used to be a VP, he used to be a system chief. Like, this guy's extremely experienced, extremely knowledgeable. I do struggle talking to him sometimes just because he's so knowledgeable that sometimes the shit he talks about is over my head. So I'm sure he has good reasoning for the primary and secondary alternates. Most of his experience has been like flying international and in the Middle East. So he ain't stupid. I'm sure he's got good reasons for it, but yeah, it's kind of where we're at on that. VTOL landed an F-14 in DCS. How'd you do that? Did you crank the winds up? To be honest, my caregivers will kill me if they had to take off shit every time I switched airplanes. Yeah, I kind of wanna kill myself every time I do it on my own. I ain't got to involve nobody else. Some airlines actually teach that in the Airbus. You only use rudder with no ailerons as well. That I don't know, because just kicking the rudder, your nose can dip, and you can counteract some of that dip with side stick with using a little, because you want to put ailerons into the wind, and even do that like on the rollout too. You can put some aileron into the wind, along with obviously controlling pitch. But I think that's going to be pretty much the only time they're touching the rudder is when they kick it, but they're still using ailerons into the wind, I believe. If not sure though, catch V1 on his next stream and ask him. Yeah, just put in a crosswind and nailed it on the parking side. Ah, there you go. Nice. That's a cool way to do it. I think it's American. I think it's Geek in the Cockpit that said that. I'll try to find the link and timestamp and send it. And just okay, I'd be curious. I might text some of my Airbus buddies and see what they say. Where we at in this thing? 92 miles until Zizzy. Still haven't seen a single airplane on here though. TCAS on. I didn't know you could turn weather on. I don't know if it even shows weather, but it was grayed out, so I didn't think it was selectable. Showing we're 42 minutes out from. Now I wonder, does this airplane need to? We'll have it go up to 34.4. Oh, there goes there. Traffic. Look at that. Another JetBlue. Looks like a 220. But yeah, I didn't see him on TCAS. I don't even know if I have TCAS set up correctly. TCAS transponder. Yeah, we're in TAR, eh? This shit is. Runway heading. Let's see. .007. Temp is 11. Wind 317. Headwind of 7 knots, crosswind of 16 knots. We'll go flaps full, icing no, approach type. Yeah, we'll do that. This is giving us whatever this is. Oh, okay, VAP of 132, VREF 127. God help us. So who knows how any of this is going to go. I mean, now that I kind of got a better understanding of the airplane, I think our next flight will be better. I just don't know if there's anything that can be anything that we can like arm autopilot wise until off the ground. There was one time I was doing a takeoff in this when getting some screenshots for Instagram, and I tried to arm heading mode while on the ground, and it wouldn't take. It wouldn't until we're off the ground that it finally let me do anything. I am pretty stoked that this thing does have a heads-up display on the FO side, because I never get to fly with heads-up displays because I sit in the seat. And I often want to go, like, I want to fly with a heads-up display, like in the 7.3, but I know when I move over there, people will be like, hey, you're wrong side, you're wrong side, you're on the wrong side of the airplane, you're supposed to be in the right seat, bitch. So, I am hungry. Muy hungrito. I do not know why, but I'm a little sore. Little Zorro. pull up some little mini charts. Looks like the visibility is good everywhere. Got a whole bunch of greens. Winds. 9 knots, 19, 17 knots at Dulles. Looks like we're well outside of all the nasty weather. As you got info kilo. The Embraer is definitely not the prettiest plane in the world, but it is kind of cool to see something new and different in the sim. Skyfall said, late but locked in now. Well, dude, I appreciate you coming to hang out with us. Do not ever worry about being late. It's always just great to have your presence. Wes said, I don't care which seat you fly. Well, dude, I appreciate that. I do. Did y'all see? Let's see. Show y'all something. In case y'all ain't seen it. It's pretty neato. Check this out, guys, if y'all haven't seen it already. Pretty cool article written on the World Flight Cali crew, which is the team that I flew on. In fact, I'm in a couple of the pictures, and there's a video on YouTube that's included in the article as well. Pretty neat. Like, I had no idea the dude was still there, but like when he did, when you watch the video. In fact, tell you what, while we're in cruise, let's just go watch the video real quick, shall we? Turn all this down. So yeah, here's the article. Let's get the charts off. We'll go to no video. And we got Gavin up in the left seat. Gavin was in the chat a minute ago. I don't know if Gavin's still here or not. Shout out to Gavin. That's him in the left seat. And this is outside of the simulator, and we got the one and only Callie Simmer. This is the dispatch desk. Moderating the chat and controlling the cameras and all that kind of stuff. So that's what she was doing there. Another shot of the sim. So this is a real 737 cockpit. This is a real 737 cockpit and shell. Came off of a real 73 out of the desert and put into Fabian's garage. This is Fabian. He is the owner of the 73. Took him 2 years to restore it to where it's at and used as many OEM parts as possible. And then we got Shadow Dark, who we often see in the chat. So that's him right there on the left. Then we got Captain Kim Trails over here on the right. It's a in the flesh, the one a real 737 Delta captain. Super cool dude. He headed up all of the training and material and that kind of stuff for World Flight. So to be able to fly on World Flight, had to be invited, and after you're invited, you go through series of training flights, going through briefings and checklists and flows and call outs and et cetera, et cetera. All to build up to a check ride. then in the check ride, if you pass, then you are officially part of the team and able to come and fly this with your own 2 hands. There's a little left seat picture. So this is the little unit here that displays the HUD. And like I kept hitting my head on it, I had to keep like correcting it in the lens. But this is the only hobby simulator in the world for 7.3 that has heads-up display. Pretty dope. And we got Shadow Dark, or Anthony, over here. We're in the pre-flight, getting ready to leave Montecito, headed up to Brasilia. So we've got the OFP pulled up here on the iPad, and you can see my little head over here on the left side. I'm doing the same. I was trying to get. It took me a minute to get my bearings. And this was most of the team. I felt so bad that once this picture was taken, Callie Simmer was out taking my girlfriend somewhere, and unfortunately she wasn't there to take the picture with us. Although we didn't know we were going to be taking a picture for an FS Lead article. But yeah, here's most of the team for the guys. This was on the 2nd day of flying, so these are the guys that were here. More showed up later. But yeah. So now real quick, we'll check out the video and then get ready to start our descent into DCA. So I'm going to have to change the properties.
Hey everyone, it's Trevor from FS Elite, and today I'm in Southern California checking out the 737 simulator that's in this normal suburban garage. So behind this door, you're not going to believe the setup that they have. So let's go take a look.
Hi, my name is Fabian, and this is my 737 flight simulator. It's built out of a real 737-800 cockpit. I got it from Arizona, and it was all empty, just got it out, and I decided to give it a new life. Some people like to restore cars. I decided to restore an airplane. It's not going to fly anywhere, but it's a lot of fun to fly with friends, and today we're flying for a World Fly, which is we're doing a charity event to raise money. This is great to also be able to use it for a good cause, and hope you enjoy it.
right, so how cool was that? What a great setup they have here, and what an awesome cause WorldFlight is. And hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. And again, this has been Trevor with FS Elite. So we'll see you again in the next one soon.
So if you look right here, you're gonna see my ugly ass little head on the left, and this was I was struggling to see the taxiway. This was a default airport and it was pretty dark, and then like had a little bit of light kind of glaring off of the projector screens. I just about taxied off off the taxiway, but it was super cool, super cool, a lot of fun. And if y'all ever want to know what the man, the myth, the legend, Pilot Porter looks like in the flesh, well, there he is, the man. We got us a sexy photo together whenever I first got there. Super dope times. Cannot wait for next year. It's going to be awesome. All right, let's figure out where the hell we're at. Turn some sounds back up. And probably start getting our asses down. Flight level change. Slow it down a little bit too. And see, now it's stuck at 10,600. Got a little traffic crossing above us. Who'd that be? Wow. Bring the boards out. Steepen that descent. Yeah, we're a little bit late coming down, just a little bit. Well, there's no real good way of being able to tell. Alright, so looking at our charts again. On the deal 3, Laughlin, no crossing constraint. So our first crossing constraint is billet, 11,000 feet. Because we got 10.6 in there. Since it won't give me the damn hundreds. But we're going to do our best. I think we'll be alright. That's me. It's funny, anytime I see that garage, I remember the days and nights spent there. I bet you do. You spent a hell of a lot more than I did. A lot more. A lot of sweat probably dripped in that garage. Shaq, you don't want to know my words for a minute. Not sure if you saw, but we are planning on doing a flight in the sim on the 26th. Oh, I did not. That's super cool, though. I'm off that day, so let me know, the details. I mean, well, if it's in the Discord, I'm sure I'll see it. I do check the WhatsApp every now and then. Oh, I see. 1.1k subs. Yes, sir. That last 100 happened relatively quick. I think once you cross that monetization threshold, it makes YouTube money to kind of put you a little further out there in the algorithm. So I bet you that's what's happened. We're about 40 from billet, and we got 11,000 feet to get down. Alright, info kilo still current. 2952 is the current altimeter. So we'll get that set. And I'm going to go take a real quick piss. And we'll shoot this approach. Come on, damn it. Some of the knobs are not the best. Like twist them down. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Looks like we'll definitely reach that 11,000 pretty quick. I'm going to switch to vertical speed. And nope. I want to dial it up some. I'm going to do 1,500 feet per minute. Alright, give me 1 sec. Be right back. Alright. See how we're looking. Looking pretty good. $17 miles to billets, and we're just now reaching that 11,000. Just gonna level off. And again, guys, before y'all start correcting me and shit, I can't get, like, it won't do the hundreds. Super obnoxious. Now, one thing that this airplane has that I wish the 7.3 had is the heading sync button. So whatever heading we're flying, we can press it to sync. Therefore, you're not having to constantly keep it where you want it. All right, so then after billet, we got deal 280 knots 10,000 feet, and then yuck, 10,000 feet. And we're gonna keep that speed up to 80. Damn it, keep hitting the wrong buttons. You'll have to show one day the video I shot of you flying. Absolutely. We'll probably do that on the next leg. Hey Porter, any chance I can send you the links? Any chance if I could reach out to Fabian and see if he could upload? It's 2 separate videos from the flight that me and Anthony flew. It looks like pretty much all videos from Twitch was uploaded, but those 2, or at least most, those 2 are not. I was going to try to like download, clip them together, and upload my flight to my YouTube channel if that's okay. Is there any way we could reach out to him and see if he could upload those? Although I'm about to verify now that they're not on there. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think they are. No, I've looked at all these. So yeah, I've gone through all the videos that are uploaded, and I didn't see the one that me and Anthony flew. Or do you think that'd be a possibility? Appreciate that, man. And like I said, I can to make it easier on you, I can grab the links from Twitch and send them to you. Shaq said, is it a special occasion, Porter, like charity flights? Let's not forget the training flight with Captain Chemtrails when they thought he was your dad helping you. Oh, that's funny. Boeing field scenery just dropped. Ah, might have to grab that. Do like you know, delivery flight out of there. What airplanes are out of Boeing field? I've got Renton. It's going to be in the area. And Fabian said he might have time, would be streamed, but not for charity, just funsies. Yeah, the only charity stuff is the World Flight. Hint, hint to the 777 and 73 Max, maybe? That'd be fucking cool. Maybe that's probably looking too into it, as we all simmers typically do, but it would be fucking dope. Is there a Seattle? Oh yeah, yeah. There's a really good Seattle scenery. I just flew it the other night. Wasn't that hilarious? And the look on Chemtrail's face made me laugh even harder. I do remember this. Mick, let's see. Thinking about buying the 175. Would you recommend? I would not. I would not. Unless you're okay with flying a vertical speed or flight path angle, which is not VNAV. The airplane does not have a true LNAV or VNAV system, and they're quoting that the LNAV VNAV should be coming about on December of next year, so a year from now. Who knows? Maybe things get faster in their development, and maybe it comes sooner. But as of now, in the current state, again, unless you're okay with flying a vertical speed or flight path angle, where you don't have any, vertical navigation calculations to meet cross constraints, you have to do it, best you can, kind of like we're doing right now. I would say no. As far as the potential, when they have that implemented, hell yeah. Great looking airplane, great sounding airplane. Really like it. It's just the and I think we're frozen while the scenery's loading in. It's just the missing LNAV VNAV is the only thing, and that's a huge deal breaker for many. But you know, it's everybody's preference. Some folks don't mind flying with vertical speed and FPA. Let's see, Asian Boy John. That's a cool name. There's a way to change the altitude increments by hovering over the knob just a bit. There will be an up arrow icon from your mouse. Okay, let's try that. I see. I want to go down, so maybe we need to switch over to the left side. And still just doing the 1,000 increments. Oh, wait. I think I just saw it. Nothing's happening. Yeah, not doing anything. Oh wait, there it goes. Okay, bam! Check that out. Thank you. Shit, yeah. All right, let's go. I'm gonna stay at 96 since we're down here. We'll pretend like it's 10,000. Alrighty, so deal is where we're at, 280 knots, and then yuck, 10,000. So from here, we'll just slow down. Well, I guess we got another 3 miles to deal, and then we'll slow down to 50. Thank you for that. That's a little, it's a little less than great. Like, I kind of feel like they should do it how PMDG does, based off of scroll wheel speed, or just general mouse clicks. But at least there's a way, right? But I do think, like, if you're going to do, if you want hundreds, do a slow scroll wheel, just like incrementally. And if you want thousands, then scroll faster. That, to me, seems like the most user-friendly. Alright, we'll slow her on down. I wonder if speed works on Bravo. It doesn't. Okay. Appreciate that, Asian Boy John. Yeah, hopefully they change it. It can be annoying at times. I agree. Took somebody else knowing for me to even figure it out, which tells me, you know, it's not user friendly enough. I can reach out. Thank you. See, yeah, it's interesting. I couldn't find your flight. I was jump seating too. True. Yeah, we had XP72 on that one as well. Although I felt bad, like we struggled to talk to him. I had a hard time hearing him. Shit, it's how I fly daily in GA airplane. Hey, there you go. But here's my question for you though on the GA stuff. Are you know, flying SIDS and stars with speed and altitude constraints? That's where, you know, VNAV really shines where you really want it. So I just came back in. Aircraft behaving? Yeah, for the most part. Once we got it under control on the SID. So yuck. I'm gonna go 7,000. It's gonna be the bottom altitude. There we go, 7,000. Vertical speed. Crossing over Andrews Air Force Base. Now, I don't know if the airplane auto-tunes the ILS frequency or what, so we should probably look at that. Radio nav. Approach. That's runway 1. I think it's 109.5, I believe. 109.9. Nav radio 109.90. Swap that over. There we go. Got that tuned. Okay. And then at Caterham, we want to be at 2,500. I'm going to go ahead and start working my way down there. And see some other traffic down there. You see their lights. Of course, when you zoom in, it kind of disappears, but you can see them down there. We're heading to 007. Sure hope I don't have to go around and avoid that airspace. Alright, let's take it on down. Vertical speed. Curious to see how this next turn is going to go. I might put it into heading mode actually, just in case. Yeah, I don't like the way it's making that turn. Heading. Alright, let's go flaps 1. Actually, we should probably get our lights on, right? Fucking noob over here. Slow it down for traffic sequencing. Got that guy right there. Vertical speed all day, baby. Hey, Blake, did you know there's a lever called gear lever? It's in the middle of the panels, and if you pull it down, it will retract gears. Just pretend you didn't know this, please. It's meant to be as a joke. Oh, I guess I was supposed to read that last part. Yeah, I didn't know that. We do fly SIDS and stars, but it's most likely different from airliners since our speeds are different. Yeah, I think like, because I know there's like turboprop specific SIDS and stars, stuff like that, non-RNAV. There's different ones out there. Probably don't have as much constraints. Let's go 2 cams. Bank angle. I've never understood, you see traffic but then zoom in and it's gone. Yeah, I don't understand it either. If you hover your mouse over the screen, you can zoom in and out that way instead of looking down at the knob. I don't think so. Yeah, you can't. Oh wait. It just did it. Oh, you gotta hover over this little... okay. Okay, cool. So I know there's 2 different ones. There's the vertical one, like the developer, and then there's Flight Sim Studios. Alright, hopefully we're at the butt end of the sequence. I think we are. Alright, not really sure when we'll start drawing the ILS carrots. I'd like to be seeing them by now. Alright, Loke's captured. Oh, I guess I didn't put a course heading in. Oh, this fucking scrolling sucks. It's like a very specific scroll spot. Alright, glass slope. Let's go. You're down. Flaps 3. Your F-134. Alright, we are clear to land. My airplane. God help us. Big old gush right there.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
All right. Airplane just popping up in front of us. Not too shabby, especially considering the winds. brakes are set. And we'll shut off. Actually, APU is at 100%, so we'll shut both off. And with that, beacon off, seatbelt signs off. And I wish I knew where there was a dome lights. Ah, there. Doesn't look too great. Request deboarding. Ground. Let's get the GPU. Wheel chocks. Open that door. And it doesn't seem to want to deplane unless you open that back left door. Guys, welcome to Washington, D.C. The beautiful sunset approach. And we'll kind of get a quick debrief and then jump over to our second flight. So, let's see, let's close that out. And over here, we'll review the flight, see what our landing rate was. The climb out was definitely a little wonky. I can't really tell right there. We leveled out for a little bit. You can see where we started. We got up to 5,000 or so. Started kind of descending a little bit, then picked our nose back up. But being it's a first full flight in that airplane, I think things went relatively smoothly. Overshot the localizer just a tad, not a biggie. Let's see, ooh, nasty. Said we touched down at negative 336 feet per minute. Shut the crystal up. Alright guys, I'm gonna go let the dogs out real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go feed the dogs real quick. I'm not gonna let them out because I'm gonna leave the door open. I'm gonna go feed them real fast, and then we're gonna jump over to our second flight. Negative 69. Shit, I wish. I'm gonna next one on bat sim. Fuck no, not in this airplane. I am not proficient nearly enough. Nearly enough. I love them too. Great to see you. Welcome to the wrong side community. Great to see you here. And hi, new here. What airport? So we just landed in DCA, Washington D.C., Ronald Reagan Airport, and we had some nasty winds. Thanks to Jay throwing them in the chat. When we shot that approach there a second ago, winds were 290 at 17, gusting 2.7. So a little on the squirrely side, but nonetheless, it was a relatively decent landing, I would say, considering the winds. Yeah, great to have you here. And we just parked at Charlie 2, and we're going to be sliding over to Phoenix here in just a minute, and we're going to make a flight up to Provo, Utah, and breeze Embraer 190. We're going to start gusting up to 40 knots this morning in Boston. Newark started holding at 5. Ew, man. I don't doubt that in the least. I bet the Northeast is a bitch today. Front row Kenny. So what do we think of this bird? Well, we just got our first flight done, and a lot of potential. I think it has a lot of potential. I wouldn't recommend it until they have the custom FMS with the LNAV and VNAV implemented, which they're quoting for the end of this year. Once that's in, 100% get the airplane. Until then, I wouldn't recommend it. Floodlights on the right side of the glare shield, if it works. Let's see. Like the chart light, maybe? Is that the one you're talking about, the chart light? Oh, Floodstorm. Duh. Fuck me. Duh. Let's see. I can't see him at the gate. I have multiplayer on, but still can't see him. Yeah, I don't know. I have my multiplayer stuff turned off. I could definitely turn it on for the next one, though. And again, we're going to be jumping over to Phoenix here in a second, switching airplanes into the Breeze Airways, Embraer 190, and then heading up to Provo, Utah. T-Money said, okay, I'm out of class, here for the fun. Nice. Yeah, we just shot a real gusty approach to runway 1 here in DCA. I might have to rewind the stream back a little bit to see it. But we're about to go fly the second one. Right beside the chart light. Yeah, my bad. Blind. So I'm going to leave this view up here for a second. And, or actually, since we got live traffic turned on, using PSXT traffic injector, we're going to come up here to the air traffic control tower. And if any of y'all have flown any of these Dizweki airports, you know they got some bomb-ass ambient sounds. And that way I can leave y'all with some live traffic viewing while I go feed the dogs real quick. And then we're going to be on our way on the next one. All right, guys, give me 1 sec. Now shall return. Alright, guys, we're going to switch over to the Be Right Back screen real quick. I'm going to swap airplanes, swap airports, and I will see y'all in Phoenix. Be right back. Alright, alright, alright. We are connected to VATSIM. Parked at Echo 4. And first and foremost, I'm going to turn down some Microsoft. And we're going to plan this flight real quick like. Alright, so we're going to be operating Breeze Airways, call sign Moxie, flight 255 from Phoenix to Provo, Utah. And again, we're going to be operating the Embraer 190 on the way up there. So to start with, let's get a little airport forecast on. Let's get weather radar on. And we don't really have any weather, so I'm not going to worry about turning on tops like I usually would. Now, something right away that's catching my eye. Salt Lake City is IFR. Winds 330 at 4 knots, 2 statute miles, mist, overcast at 600 with temp -1 and dew point -2, altimeter 3006. They are forecasted from 2100 Zulu on to be 1.5 miles, patchy fog, overcast 500. That's pretty relatively close to Provo. So with that, I'm kind of keeping that in mind, and based off of what the TAF is saying, I'm going to try to, kind of figure out, maybe do we really need an alternate? Maybe we don't. Do I trust the TAF? Yeah, I am kind of curious to know exactly how far Provo is. I said Provo. Provo is from Salt Lake City, but it's relatively close-ish. So the mindset here is thinking like, okay, so if IFR conditions can exist in Salt Lake, it could definitely impact Provo, but also knowing the geography of Salt Lake, kind of sits down in between mountains. You got this lake right there as well, where you might get some sort of obscuration development because of the lake. Kind of like in the way you get lake effect snow. You need to get cooler temperatures colliding with warmer ground air. You can kind of get a little bit of that mountain obscuration developing, stuff like that. So kind of paying attention to that. So I guess to start with, we're going to fly a CI of 30. Not that it's even modeled in the airplane. And we're going to look at Phoenix weather. So Phoenix right now, 10 statute miles, broken 17,000, broken 21,000, broken 25,000, temperature 24, dew point 6, altimeter is 2991 with light winds, no issues there. Forecast looks good. Looking at the ATIS, I want real world. Because we are in uncontrolled airspace as far as VATSIM goes. It's the only reason I'm going to be flying on VATSIM, so that I can see Porter and he can see me. Let's see, simultaneous approaches in use, expect visual approach, runway 26, visual approach 25 left, departing runway 25 right. Cool, so we're going to be departing 25 right, that's in there. For Provo, right now winds are 360 at 3 knots, 9 statute miles, clear skies, temperature is 3, dew point -3, and the altimeter is 3003. Okay, well, they had mist in the first line, we're outside of that now. What time is it? Zulu, it's currently 22. Okay, so in the 0300 line, they're calling for 6 statute miles and mist, but we are going to be well outside of that. We're landing way before we get to that. So forecasted is winds 300 at 5, greater than 6 statute miles, broken at 17,000. I do think the temperature dew point spread, at least as of now, is not close enough to anticipate any obscuration development. So as far as an alternate goes, I'm thinking we're probably not going to take one. So let's get rid of that. Get rid of the alternate. 25 right, 13. The winds are forecasted again. 300. That's a tailwind. So we'll look at that further once we get into the charts. Passengers, let's call it 100. I'm gonna bring a little calculator. I'm gonna do a little manual math. So for my company, winter passenger weights is 236. Because people are typically heavier in the winter time as they're wearing more layers and clothes and shit. So 236 times 100 gives us 23,600 pounds. And let's say if we got, I don't know, 60 bags times 40 pounds a bag is 2,400. So 24 plus 23.6 is 26,000 pounds on the payload. So we'll put that there. Fuel planning. All right, we're going to take our 45 minutes of domestic FAA reserve fuel. So we got that already set. Taxi fuel, I'm going to call it a good 500. Although I don't anticipate that we'll need that much. After that, let's see, it's giving me a block of what? 145. So flight level Actually, I don't even know. We're a little more to the, I mean, even, let's call it 36. Tell you what, based off of our weight, let's go 34 again, like we did last flight. As far as contingencies go, not really any weather, turbulence. What's this showing? Some lights, possible. Meh. Not really worried about that. So we'll take our 10 minutes of company extra. And then we'll take. So we're gonna leave our contingency at 15 minutes just for, you know, if I get squirrely with this airplane. Other than that, I think we should be good. We'll generate, look at the OFP, cross-check everything, make sure we got what we want, and then we'll hammer on down. Alright, so looking at our weights, we've got a zero fuel weight of 89.5. Somewhat pushing our max of 90.1. Takeoff weight of 99.2 with a max of 102, so we're good there. Landing weights 94.2 with a max of 97, so we're good there as well on the weights. So if we were to land runway 13, it's giving us a headwind component of 2 knots and a tailwind component of 2 knots. That don't seem right to me. Wind's a 360, so that's wind from the north. But yeah, it wants to land south. That would be a tailwind. As far as our fuel goes, got our 45-minute reserve, hour 4 minutes, wheels up wheel. Okay, so that's going to be, we'll leave it 34 because we're taking off at a higher altitude, sea level. Contingency fuel, 15 minutes. Min takeoff gives us 8.9, 2 hours, 4 minutes. 10 minutes of basic extra. Planned takeoff weight of 9.7, or planned takeoff fuel 9.7, 2 hours, 14 minutes of gas. And we got our 500 pounds of taxi. Gives us a total ramp fuel of 10.2. We should be landing in Provo with an hour and 10 minutes of gas at roughly 4.6, 4.7. I like that. Good to go. And I see Mr. Porter to our left. That should be him. I'd imagine it is. Loading in, give me about 5-10 minutes. You're ahead of me. You're good, dude. Should have plenty of time. Jay, 33 pounds a bag for y'all. You know, every airline's different. I don't even know what we do in ours, to be honest. Yeah. Ow. All right. So let's do this first. Let's get our fuel. Come on, bitch. And then payload, and then we'll be ready to roll. So fuel, we need what? 10.2. We're pretty much there now, 10.3, 10.4. So we'll just leave that. Don't really care. Payload is 26. There's no way of really seeing payload. No. $25.8 will work. That'll compensate for the extra 200 pounds of gas. Perfect. Now, request boarding. Open those up. All right, let's get this thing going. Battery 1. Battery 2. Let's get on that GPU power. Okay, everything's fired up. Put that on. I'm gonna kill the live traffic. It's kind of killing them old frame rates. So all that coupled with VATSIM traffic is probably quite a bit. Plus, I want to make sure that Porter and I are both seeing the same thing. Alrighty, coming on down. Let's go routes. Phoenix, we're going to Provo. And what is it? PHX-PVU. Departure will be off of runway 25 right. On the Quakey 1. And then GCN. What is GCN? Grand Canyon? That's what I thought it was. I feel like we were too far to the east for Grand Canyon. Alright, apply that. From there, we're going to go direct Frenzy, and then I'm probably not going to use Foxtrot uniform. It's probably going to put us too far. GCN, Frenzy. Then arrival, runway. Tell you what, here, unload. So I don't even know what the point of that is, the flight details, other than just like departure times. Okay, so that's why it's choosing 1-3, because that's the only approach that there is. So okay, we'll take that. Probably go JETBLUE. 1-3 ILS. FFU. That would probably work. Yeah. Okay, we'll take it. Apply that. Go Frenzy, FFU. Perfect. Alright, cruising altitude. Going back up to 34,000. Cruise winds are at 230 at 49. Zero feet waiting on the paperwork. It's 89.5. We need to get our actual. 86, which is a tad bit heavier, not a problem. Perf, takeoff perf. 258. So I don't know where it's getting this fucking heading from. And the slope's dry. Four. See, and where the fuck is it getting these V speeds? Yeah. FSS. Alright, they're all loaded in there. And on the quickie one, 8,000 is the initial climb. All right. So that EPU up. Boarding completed, perfect. Just check my audio on. Yep, all that's working good. So we close all these doors, pull the jetway. Okay, we got 8,000. Basically our V2, and then only other thing we need to do is put our heading in of 258. Radio check. So I love them. Yes, we are. We are parked over in the Echo Gates in Phoenix, and we are on VATSIM. And should have our good friend Mr. Pilot Porter over here on VATSIM as well. Let's see. All right, we're in the green on the microphone. Cool. Radio check. don't know if Porter can hear me or not. Was going to join, but going to fly Boston, Minneapolis. You know, I almost flew that. Almost, like, wanted, but then I was like, you know, I want to get more than one leg in, so I opted to do this instead. But I almost flew that. Blake, turn on the legs camera. JL wants to see. Bam. Tell Mr. Leathers I said, how you doing? Tell him I said, hello. Pilot Porter, how do you hear? Well, I don't know what's going on. Sitting here waiting for the 747 to taxi. That's another stream I want to do here soon. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a little 7-4 action tomorrow.
Hey, you got me now?
Hey, you got you 5x5. How you got me?
I got you 5x5. Sorry, new settings on a new plane. Got to assign a bunch of buttons, so apologize.
Oh, you're good, man. That's why we do these mic checks, right? So we'll know before we have to know.
Correct, sir.
Old luck, you'll get gray hairs. All right, well, I'm ready. Let's get the pushback going. Alright, so I am ready to go. So I can start the push first just so I clear you, and then you can push, and then I'll follow you out if you want to do that.
Just do what you're doing. I got an issue where my somehow my MCU is stuck in keyboard mode. Like my views and anything on my keyboard is just going directly to my MCU. So just go ahead. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Understood. Gotcha. Ready. So they're going to start hooking up down there. We're going to get the beacon on. Everything else is good. Get a little head tracking on. Alright, so we're over here. Terminal 3, we're going to have to turn out nose left. And come down Charlie. Right on Tango or Sierra, whichever one we want to do. And then take Delta all the way down to Delta 13. Well, I don't know what just happened to me. I just wrecked on takeoff. My aircraft went haywire. What we're flying? Oh, I need to do this. Bam. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go nose left. Brakes release, clear to push. Beacons on, nose to the left. I don't know how to taxi on one engine in this airplane, but we're gonna give it a shot. There's Porter over there. Alright, looks like a good start on 1. Auto brakes RTO. Flaps 2. And we're going to trim it up a lot. Last time we were struggling based off the takeoff trim. Alright, we got the signal. Phoenix traffic, Moxie 255 is going to be taxiing from Terminal 3 over to runway 25 right via Charlie Tango Delta Delta 13. We're going to take our sweet time to allow any friends who want to fly catch up. Phoenix. Alrighty, brakes released. I guess we should have those on. And
I got my issue fixed there. Just starting the APU. Will be right behind you, near students.
sounds good. Takes a hell of a lot of thrust to get this thing going. Clear on the left, clear on the right. That's about as far as it turns without using the rudders. So that's why y'all might see me use the rudders instead of the tiller a bit in this airplane. I have to do the same thing in the flapper wire and the headwind. Like Phoenix, PMDG. Done right. All right, here's Tango. All right, let's fire up number 2. All my controls were set and everything. I don't know what happened. It lifted off shortly after thrust and just nosedived. Maybe you got into some wind shear? Front row Kenny said, trying it on VATSIM now. What you trying? Trying this airplane too? Something's wrong with my joystick. That's no good. My man, mad about hogs. What is up, my brother from another mother? Have they made significant improvements to the EJ yet? You know, honestly, I don't know for certain. Actually, first of all, why is engine 2 not starting? APU's on. Okay, N2 is pulling up slowly. Maybe you gotta be idle thrust. There it goes, it's starting. Yeah, so when they first came out with it, I hadn't really flown it much. And then whenever they were getting ready to come out with this one, I started flying. I flew the 175 a little bit. But really, I would say the airplane is where it needs to be, other than the fact that they have not implemented the custom LNAV, VNAV, custom FMS yet. So until that happens, I would not suggest buying this airplane unless you're okay with climbing and descending via vertical speed mode or flight path angle, or flight level change. Flight level change makes it a little easier. It's just going to pitch for speed. If you're okay with that, then yes, I would suggest it. If you're not okay with that, then I would not. But it looks good. It sounds good. It's got a lot of potential, I believe. But yeah, it's not. I don't think most people would be happy with it yet. Okay, let's see. And yeah, they're not going to come out with the LNAV, VNAV, and custom FMS until December of next year. By the way, my flight controls are messed up, and I've tried resetting everything, and it's not working. It's really no. God dang it! Well, it's just tower. .9. Where are we on? Delta? Yep. A beam. Maybe we're a beam spot 2? Yeah. Spot 2 be over here. Phoenix Tower, Moxie 255. We're currently on Delta and got the message as you came online, and we're a beam, looks like, between spot 1 and spot 2. So on the south side of Terminal 4.
Moxie 255, Phoenix Tower, good afternoon. I don't have a flight plan on file for you.
Hey, firm. We'll get that filed now.
Phoenix Tower, Moxie 402, should have a flight plan for us. We just pushed out and we would like to taxi runway 26.
Moxie 402, yep, I got your flight plan, Phoenix Tower. You cleared to the Kilo Papa Victor Uniform Airport. Quake E1 departure, Grand Canyon transition, then as filed. Maintain 8,000, expect flight level 360, stream minutes of the departure. Departure is offline and squawk 5614.
Alright, clear to Provo via the Quake E1. Grand Canyon transition, maintain 8,000, squawk 5614, Moxie 402.
Moxie 402, your readback is correct. 25 right for departure, calling for taxi.
Alright, we'd like to request 26 if possible. We got it plugged into the box. If not, we can taxi all the way down to 25 right at Moxie 402.
And Moxie 402, ready for no problem. Let me know when you're ready for taxi.
Alright, ready for taxi information. Alpha on board, Moxie 402.
Moxie 402, roger, only 26, taxi via Charlie, Tango, and Bravo.
Charlie Tango.
Moxie 255. We got information Alpha and
Alpha Victor Uniform Airport. Quake E1 departure, Grand Canyon transition down 5. Maintain 8,000, step level 340. Treatments of the departure offline and squawk 3015.
Alright, we're clear to the Provo airport. In the Quake E1 Grand Canyon transition, then as filed. Maintain 8,000, expect 340, 0 minutes after departure. Departure's offline, and squawk in, we'll squawk 3015 for Moxie 255.
And Moxie 255, your reback is correct. 25 right for departure, Columbus for taxi, information alpha is current.
We got Alpha, and we'll call and ready to taxi for Moxie 255. Alright, 8,000, which we've got set. 360, 10 minutes after departure, and then squawk 3015 is all we need to get thrown in there. TCAS. There we go. 3015. And Phoenix Tower, Moxie 255's ready, taxi runway 25 right. Just make sure you can see us. We're flying the new FSS E-Jets 190. Who knows what this airplane will do.
And Moxie 255, roger, no problem. 925 right, taxi to your Delta 10 and Echo.
Delta 10 at Echo for Moxie 255. Alright, what? Delta 10.
Moxie 255, is that plane good? I heard some good things about it.
It looks good, it sounds good, it just doesn't have a custom FMS, therefore it doesn't have, you know, a good LNAV or VNAV. If you're okay with climbing and descending, you'd be able flight path angle, vertical speed, flight level change, and just kind of manually managing your cross constraints, it's fine. If you're not, I would wait until they get all the custom stuff in there, which they're quoting a year from now.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a long time. Yeah, appreciate it, man.
Not a problem. Hey, just to clarify on those taxi instructions, I know we're going 25 right, Delta 10. Okay, I see it now. And then Echo, so we're going to go to 25 right full length, Echo 13.
Okay, firm.
Perfect, got it now. Thank you. Alright. Those lights on, we'll go and get the satellite on. Alright, let's go. So we got Delta 10 right here to our right. Takeoff, okay. Alright, let's see if we can arm LNAV off the ground. Look at that, it's armed. Nice. I'm gonna speed this thing up. That's what gave us problems earlier. Piece of shit.
And either one of you Moxie good for departure?
Was that for Moxie 402?
Any one of y'all, you got a ready for departure?
Give me about 1 minute here. We'll call ready for departure, Moxie 402.
Roger.
And we're ready to go at 25 right for Moxie 255.
Moxie 255, roger. The wind is 250 at 4 to 25 right for takeoff.
25 right, clear for takeoff, Moxie 255.
And Moxie 402, ready to roll.
Moxie 402, runway 26, line up and wait.
26, line up and wait, Moxie 402.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if this one goes better than the other one. Tow trail, man. What the fuck? Positive gear up. LNAV's armed. Give me. Where do you go?
And Moxie 402, runway 26, the wind is 2504, let's take off.
Clear for takeoff, runway 26, Moxie 402. Thank you for your service.
No problem. United States, first off, Moxie 258.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for the help. Have a great night. Moxie 255. Dude, something is fucking up. Alright, I think we got that straight. Auto throttle on. And let's go 230. Am I like off center? It's like it keeps drifting. 1,000 to go. We're above 5, so we're good to keep that climb going. So this thing is just like, for some reason the view keeps turning. See? Like, and I haven't. What the fuck is going on? And my mouse won't change of view. What the fuck is happening? I don't know. So like, from my controls, if I hit space bar, my mouse would control the camera, but now it won't do it. And like when I recalibrate, it just it keeps drifting. I don't know what is up with this. Alright, 34. Look, if I just sit normal, this is where the camera's looking. And it just keeps on. Doing it in this view too. Does anybody have any ideas? I feel like it's in like some sort of a okay, I think that'll work. Okay, I think that'll work for now. Alright, back to the chats. Let's see. It's cheaper than it would be when it's done. Yeah, that is a good point. Forgot about that. I may go ahead and get it while it's still cheaper. It's a cheaper price. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea. Right, like, and if you don't like it, right, like you're not flying it now, would be the same as not as buying it later, because like, you know, you still wouldn't be flying it regardless. So yeah, you might as well. Yeah, something is up, because like where I should be able to use my mouse to turn the view, it's not. But at least I can do this. Phoenix area traffic. Moxie 255 is at 19,000, climbing flight level 340 north of Phoenix Airport, heading north on the Quakey departure. Phoenix area.
Yeah, we're going up to 36. Just that beautiful VNAV going for us today.
Punches thrown. I'm relatively heavy, at least on the passenger side, so I just opted to keep it a tad bit lower.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I think you had 100, I got about 85, so we're not too far off.
All right, let's see, Mr. Hitman. Thank you. I was going to ask if it was good to buy. I saved my money for the 777. Then yeah, I would. If you're tight on money right now, I would definitely save it for the 777 over this. Especially since we know the 777 is going to be out sooner. Or Phoenix 320. Yeah. God, if those released at the same time and I had to choose between each one, I don't know what I would choose. I'd be screwed. Lance. Pull that up. That'd be a tough decision for me. I'm through and through a bit more of an Airbus guy. Hence why I've got the 1-for-1 side stick next to me, and I've got a 1-for-1 tiller and a pretty close 1-for-1 throttle-ish. Yeah, it'd be tough for me. I'd have to go sell some feet picks to buy both of them, I think is what I'd have to do. Let's see. Go single cam, and we can go to a wing view now that we're above 18,000 feet. Pretty views out on this side of the land. Let's see, for my football people, bowl game of the century between Western Kentucky and Old Dominion. What makes that bowl game of the century? I'm not even familiar with Old Dominion. Now I know Zach is a Kentucky fan, so trying to restart PC and it's stuck on Microsoft update at 0%. Yeah, you got some really weird shit going on. Try to update it from the Xbox app instead of launching the game. Try that, see if that's able to get through it. Also just announced our company global sale turbulence. Our company global sales meeting will be in Orlando again, probably right during FS Expo. But I've got my fingers crossed that it won't conflict. Yeah, because if it does, I'm gonna be all the way over there when I would rather be here to be able to like go out for a beer. But you know, if I'm in Vegas and you're in Orlando, that doesn't really work. I would rather you be able to come here and us get a beer, and then we meet in Vegas for another beer. That'd be better. Furthermore, that beats the piss out of the bowl game. My beloved Hogs are in. That's right, the toilet bowl. LSU's playing Wisconsin. I don't even know what the fucking bowl name is. I didn't recognize it when I read it. They're playing in Tampa, so we might actually go on New Year's Day. We got a tie game in Charlotte. What is there a bowl game playing right now? What game was tied up? I'm about to throw this PC. You're having issues. I see. We're all getting hacked by China. Probably. CST said, "What is up, dude, man? It's great to see you. Been a minute since I've seen you in the chat. It's the Boeing yoke right thumb switch. You need to unassign in the settings." I think maybe I didn't. You might be right. Let's see. It seems like something else is on other than that. Let's see, controls. Oh, I need to get rid of this. Yeah. Alright, view, y'all. Get rid of all that. Okay. Yeah, still not moving the view around. I think it's something with the camera system. That's not because it's like it's automatically trying to pan on its own, and that would have made sense, but still something else. Let's see if it still does it. Oh, there, hey. Okay, nope, you were right. It wasn't panning because I had that off. So you were right, man. I tell you what, if it wasn't for you guys, today would be a hell of a bigger struggle. Those guys that like actually know some shit about this airplane and like knew how to make, you know, correct the altitude thing. This. Man, I'm glad I got you guys flying with me. I wonder where Senor. Diversion detected. It thinks we diverted because we touched down again. There's Moxie 402. He's definitely further ahead of us, ahead than that. And then when this updates again, he's probably going to be really close because I paused for a minute. That'd be alright. Oh, I see him. He's right there. You can see his little contrail. There goes ours. Music looked like it was pretty loud. Maybe it's because I went and got my pew-pew. Not a damn thing works. Who knows? That's weird, man. Let's see. Tenard Moeba? What? I can't read that. If you have the hats on your joystick bound, views need to unbind them. See, that's weird, because like, I've had that bound for a long time and never had that issue. And we just went through a whole other flight, never had an issue, and then bam. But glad I got you guys. Dance Parrot, we still flying? We sure are. On our way to Provo, Utah. Provo. J-Foot's in the house. What is up, dude? Either unbind the hats and give them a big dead zone. They're noisy. Gotcha. Yep. Unbind the right thumb switch on the yoke bone. Fixed. My joystick is off center. When centered calibration showing it's at the bottom right. And I can't get it to calibrate on Windows. Uh-oh. I've had those issues with previous joysticks, and I always had to go buy a new one. Now the damn thing works. Who knows? Huh. There's a little piece of dust in there or something. Your plane is much better. I'm hopeful to be able to do both. Your plane. Yeah. I would, if it were me, I'd have to do both. There's no way I could let a 321 in a 321 and a 777 go without being in my hangar. 1,000 to go. Yeah, we do want that. That's what I don't really care about. It's not doing anything for me.
Retard.
Uh-oh, what we got? CST.
Retard.
Dude.
Glad I could help. Have a bee. I mean soda on me.
Man, I absolutely will. Greatly appreciate that, dude. Very, very nice of you. Thank you so much for the support, my friend. And even more so, thank you for helping me fix that, because that was going to drive me fucking nuts. So, you the man. Thank you, dude. And sorry it took so long for me to get down, to the chat. I'm kind of known for that. I'm always a little bit behind. I get so fixated on the airplane, Xbox controller. Oh, Zach, that can definitely do it. Make sure you go into controls, and for anything flight controls that is bound to your controller, get rid of it. Just like we have to do with this right thumb hat switch on the Boeing yoke. Go do that. Get rid of anything that's flight control related. I only, from my PS4 controller, I only have drone camera controls bound to the controller. So I use that for the drone camera and nothing else. And Paris said, nice. Man, I'm glad to still be able to be streaming. I kind of need to go wash some dishes, vacuum, and make the bed before the girlfriend gets home, but I think I'm going to be behind on that one. Probably won't get around to the vacuuming until she's home. Bachelor Life Chili Mac time tonight. There you go. There you go. Crystal made, she like fried some thinned out chicken breasts with mozzarella cheese on top and some pasta. So that's what she made last night. I'm going to be eating some of that tonight. So I guess that begs the age-old question that we like to ask here on the Wrong Side Simulation channel. What is everybody going to be eating tonight?
Check your six. Check your six.
Check in, and I don't see you. Unless you're hiding in my chemtrail. Oh no, there you are. I see you. You're kind of mixing in with some other clouds.
Ah, no clouds for me.
Look at him. Might as well be flying in formation. Alright, so we're turning. Let's see how long until he turns. I don't know. That looks like shit, that fan blade. We'll get a screenshot of that for sure. We can speed up a little bit. Mach 8.2. What's your Mach? Can't see him out the window. Damn. He's done gone past us. Oh no, he hasn't. He's right there. And when he gets closer, I'm sure he's gonna pass us. Alright, coming up on the Grand Canyon transition, that means we're gonna be overflying the Grand Canyon. About to get us some snappy shots. There's the Grand Canyon Airport right there where we recently did our helicopter Grand Canyon tour. Replicating the flight that I did in real life. Fucking dope. That was a super fun stream. He's a little bit off our left, so hopefully, come on, controller, we'll be able to see him. Every time I set my controller down, it does that. CSC said, making me hungry, bro. I've been hungry all day. Have not eaten today because I wanted to stream, and I don't want y'all to hear me chewing and munching on nothing. Shaq said, my pregame meal is complete. Wings and loaded fries. Damn, I'm so full. Must be nice. Y'all must be, you'll be watching some Eagles game tonight. Made by yours truly. Looking like a Mr. Chef Boyardee over there, that little emoji. Gonna have some good photo ops here. Hell yeah. Wes said, I'm back. How's it going? It's going, man. Got Porter catching up. I'm gonna slow it down just a tad. Tad bit more. So we can get some photo opportunities. And one thing, guys, if y'all aren't following me on Instagram, I do have an official Wrong Side Simulations Instagram page. Make sure to go give that a follow as well. Sometimes when I remember, because the page is still new for me, I'll put some stream notifications in there. Also put some post-flight stream pictures, so in cases like this, when flying with someone, whatever screenshots I get, I'll upload those into Instagram and tag you as well. Stuff like that. So it's another fun way of just kind of sharing with the flight sim community. So make sure you go to Instagram, and you can search Wrong Side Sim, and I should pop up. Also, link is in the description below. A little turbulence right there. Wing bouncing. Yeah. Also, guys, smash that like button if you haven't done so already. As we all know, it helps the algorithm and all that good shit. So smash the likey if you're enjoying this. I'm definitely trying to branch out some more, and fly some aircraft and some city pairs that I think you guys would like, that I may not be the most comfortable flying. Come on, thing, damn it. There. Uh-oh. It's passing. I fucking hate this controller. Damn it, I was hoping to get a window shot. They're making y'all sick. Why did it just change to fucking Mach? What's a Mach 6.3? What the fuck? let's go visit Porter and say hello. Watch, if I turn off follow me, and we're still struggling to get caught up on the Mach. I don't know why it dumped the speed like that. Speed brake lever disengaged. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna go down 2,000 feet to help the airplane speed up. To go. Alright, let's go ahead and start setting up the airplane for approach, just so we are ahead of the airplane, unlike last time. So the frequency is going to be 110.3. Put that in nav radio. Alright. And then 134 on the approach course. I'll even show it. I guess not. I guess we'll do that when we get closer. And then minimums. ILS. Switch it over. Oh my gosh, we got a shit ton of scrolling. 4756. 4750. I don't know if it'll do. Yeah, now it's just doing the hundreds over there. Alright, that's set. Alright, we got Porter Road up ahead. Probably landing with less gas than what was I don't like how it's saying this. Speed brake lever disengage. I don't know what that's about. In the world of Embraer. Yeah, Mach 7.5. I'm at Mach 8.0 now. Best song on all the flight streamers. I'm talking about that, let me run. Run, bitch, run. I was watching you and missed top of descent. Thank heavens for vector approaches. Motherfucker crashed to death. Oh no! Crashed to desktop 17,000 feet descending into Denver. That sucks. Fuck. Hate that. Hate that. Catch up soon, man. I'm a bounce. Great to see you as well. Fingers crossed that we'll get to hang out in Orlando and Vegas. That would be fucking dope. I'm gonna be there. Shaq's gonna be there. Callie Simmer's gonna be there at Expo. You gotta come hang out with us. Porter, you gonna be there? You gonna go to Vegas? You'll know when you find that link or the name of the video. Sorry for the response. We will see. I might go fishing instead. Had a long day today. Oof. Is this showing me as a KLM Embraer? Looks like it. Porter sent me a screenshot of her text. Seeheim, Germany. There's a program they use in crew train that had a conference. And they held it in Germany this year. That's fucking dope. Deutschland. Catching up on my Texases. Generally, we have received work order from progress concerning water intrusion. Please give me a call to schedule repairs. Thank you. This was saying it was already scheduled. Hang on, guys. Give me 1 sec. I gotta do something. All right, sorry guys. So fun little story. Night before last night, I think it was. Came home from work. I was setting my stuff down in my computer room, and noticed. Man, did we pass Porter? We sure did. But noticed that I had standing water in my computer room along one of the baseboards, about a 2-foot section of standing water. And this was during, like, we just had a shit ton of rain here in Florida with that low pressure system that's in Boston right now. So yeah, it was not good. We've had that same issue in the bedroom of our house. So anyways, there was the construction guys calling to come out. I guess they're going to seal where the house and the foundation, meet with concrete or something. At least that's what they did last time. I don't even know. So that's what I was doing. I'm going to try. Nice. It'd be fucking awesome if you could make it, dude. Parent said, Las Vegas in sim or real life? Talking about real life for Flight Sim Expo. Replay when we land. I do need to do some stuff around the house before Crystal is on her way home, which will be in about the next 40 minutes, maybe. No. Yeah, maybe about the next 40 minutes. So we'll watch like 1 or 2 quick replays and then bounce out this bitch. I think tomorrow we're gonna fly the 747-8 with the FT Sim sound pack. And fly from Houston, I'm thinking Houston to Vegas, version 2 with the Sphere, and probably fly cargo. Thinking we'll do Atlas, a little something like that. All right, 102 nautical miles. Let's dial it down. 9,000 feet. And let's bring it down. vacating flight level 320 down to 9,000 from Moxie 255, heading on into the Provo. We'll do 2,000. VNAV, yes sir. Dense Parrot said, Blake, I have a question for you. Is X-Plane 12 better, or should I wait for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024? Man, that's not a good question for me for a couple reasons. One, I'm very biased towards Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. I have X-Plane 12. Sorry, although never really flew it. As soon as I like spawned into it, I was like, oh, this looks like shit compared to Microsoft Flight Sim. So I went back to Microsoft Flight Sim and never touched X-Plane 12 again. Now, really it depends on where your preference is. If you want, if you want a lot of high fidelity airplanes, X-Plane is probably your better bet. You got the tallest 320 family, so the 319, 320, 321. Then there's a decent 330, Zebo. There's a bunch of stuff, right? Why is this dumping my speed again? Yeah, you're just gonna have a wider selection of airplanes and X-Plane that have higher fidelity systems and probably better flight physics than Microsoft Flight Sim. If you want looks, then Microsoft Flight Sim. Microsoft Flight Sim is all about the looks. It does have some good airplanes and stuff like that, but just not as many as X-Plane. So, really, I think it's up to you. Airplanes for X-Plane or views for Microsoft. And as Porter said, to each their own for Sims. FS 2024 will look better. If you're used to X-Plane 12 is the way to go. Microsoft is getting better and better, so if you're jumping into a sim with no experience, FS 2020 is more likely for you. That's a very good point. I would agree with that as well. Love mountain country. Damn it, I'm hungry. Me so hungry. Let's see, distance from Frenzy, 50 nautical miles, 7 minutes, and we're at 24,000 feet. Need to be at, let's increase that descent rate a little bit. Keep an eye on John back there, make sure we got decent spacing. Back on. Check out Microsoft Flight Simulator. Nice. Yeah, I think you'll like it. Most people can fly over their house in Microsoft Flight Sim, which in some ways is overhyped, but at the same time it's pretty cool what you can do. Alright guys, so we're going to, let's brief this real quick. We're going to shoot the ILS runway 13 into Provo. We got radio frequency or ILS frequency of 110.3, which we do have in both Nav 1, Nav 2. The final approach course of 134. We'll get that tuned as we start to join the ILS, because it's not like it don't show me shit whenever I try to do it now. We'll intercept the glide slope at Wave It, 6,300 feet. Decision altitude's 4756 with touchdown zone elevation of 4497. MSA from the direction we're coming from is move between 13,100 feet and 11,800 feet. If we go missed, we're just gonna do our best to bring it back. I'm not even gonna read that because I ain't trying to. I can't fly no published in this fucking airplane. Standard 3-degree glide slope. Real approach lights, Pappy on the left. In general, mid-approach altitude is 9,000 feet. Minimums for this approach, 259 feet with 3/4 mile visibility. Whoops, PVU. We'll go to the second tab so we can just bounce back and forth. So once we land, it's going to be a left-hand turnoff. We'll just go all the way down to Alpha 5, unless we somehow stop quick enough to make Alpha 4 and get out of John's way. But other than that, I guess we'll consider it briefed. And last thing we need is the weather in Provo. Let's see, 3003 is the altimeter. Cool. Auto brakes low is set. Will be full flaps, full reverse thrust. Let's see if we can't figure out some performance, landing performance. Runway heading is 134. Temperatures 3. Landing flaps, we're gonna go full, no icing. Then the winds 260 at 4. VREF of 123. 23 miles, 14,000 feet. So we're looking pretty good. Let's shallow off that descent. Don't want to get into those mountains, obviously. Oh, look at that. That's pretty. Slow down to 170. Just worried about these peaks right here. I'm gonna level off 12,000 until we get gonna stop descending or what? Damn it, clicked the wrong thing. With those lights on, we are definitely 10,000 feet above field elevation. A little bit more, a little less than that. Alright, so let's work it down a couple thousand feet more. Go down to 10,000. I am not liking how that looks up ahead. This is why I don't like having VNAV. I do have some terrain showing, none of which is in front of us. No idea where the fucking airplane's going. Provo traffic, Moxie 255 on the downwind, runway 13, Provo.
What's your speed? Where you at?
We're crossing Foxtrot uniform 230 knots.
Alright, I'll slow it down to 220 and just over Fairfield. Got it. Alright, thanks, sir. I was at 240, so slowing it down.
No worries.
2500.
Going down to 82. Using heading mode to turn. Look at this, guys. Y'all getting 2 sunset approaches today.
You want to try and see if you can cut it in a little tighter?
Yeah, doing my best. I'm having to fly heading mode. The airplane in LNAV just started veering off the flight path, so we're holding this one together with band-aids.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just watching you. You're in my windscreen here and trying to stay away from you best I can.
Understood. We're going to slow to 210.
All right, I'm already down to 190, so try to get this good.
Let's go altitude 68. Provo traffic, Moxie 255 is turning final, runway 13, getting established on the ILS. Provo. Alright, fuck it. Hand flying this bitch.
Did you overshoot there, sir?
Yeah, we just overshot. I had to take over by hand.
Alright, well, I'm on final. I don't know if you want to vector do a 360 or something.
Roger that. We'll go around and rejoin.
Yeah, I'm just watching you. I'm like, you kind of went a little far there, but it's all good.
Gentlemen, what airport are you talking about?
Provo, we've been announcing it.
Roger, thank you very much. Salt Lake, traffic, King Air 6 Juliet Papa, level 11,000, expecting ILS runway 34 right, into Salt Lake City, 6 Juliet Papa, Salt Lake traffic.
Provo traffic, Moxie 255 is going to continue on a 150 heading. Just going to level off 10,000 feet, circle back around and rejoin the final for runway 13 Provo. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to fly this one as best we can by hand. Would love it if there was a VSI inside this damn hood. We got an altitude tape, but it doesn't have a VSI, at least from what I see. Alright, course. It's 134. I didn't want to give me one on that side.
And Provo traffic, Moxie 402, 3 mile final, or sorry, 5 mile final, runway 13, Provo traffic.
Provo traffic, Moxie 255s crossing Foxtrot uniform Navate on the downwind runway 13. Provo. Ignore that, we're crossing the terrain. Flaps 2.
Provo traffic, Moxie 402 rolling all the way down to the end. We'll announce clear of the runway. Provo traffic.
Provo traffic, Moxie 255 is on the based funnel, runway 13. Provo.
Provo traffic, Moxie 402 is clear of runway 13, taxi into the terminal. Provo traffic.
Alright, loop's captured. Just waiting to catch that glass loop. Fucking hate the flight director on this thing.
Echo Air traffic, King Air 6 Juliet Papa, still 11 at 11,000, descending for 9. We're direct plage for line up ILS, runway 34 right,
That's
Salt
low.
Lake City, 6 Juliet Papa.
Alright, we're on the established on the ILS. So, let's see, what's our Provo traffic, Moxie 255, 11 mile final runway 13 established. Provo. Gaps 122. God, the scroll spot for this is like tiny.
2,500.
Alright, gear down. Class 5. Flaps full. Provo traffic, Moxie 255, 6 mile, final runway 13, Provo. Hey John, what gate you parking at?
The terminal area is pretty small here, so I'm just trying to find a area where you got some room. But you'll see me on the map. Yeah, so where I'm parking, just park before you get to me, and then it'll make sense.
1,000.
1,000 feet, stable. We're established. That second camera on. Got a little bit of a left quartering crosswind, just like in DC. Not as nearly as strong though. Actually, we got a right quartering tailwind rather.
400. Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
Continue. I'm gonna try to use auto thrust on this landing, see what it does.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Hit that bitch hard.
Well done, sir, well done. If you can make it off that high speed right there to your left, just pretty much follow that line straight in.
Yeah, we'll make it. Man, that one's got me breathing a little hard.
Yeah, yeah, especially without any of those necessary things like VNAV, LNAV, all that good stuff. Makes it harder.
Yeah, daggum thing, without dialing in the course, wouldn't track the loc well, which is why I swung it out wide. But none of the little hand flying can't fix.
Up a 10-mile final. Establish runway 34 right, Salt Lake City, 6 Juliet Papa.
Alright. Let's clean her up.
You see what I mean though? If you just follow that line, that's the terminal right in front of you. And this will be the last radio call for surrounding traffic. Oh, making a right turn. Should have gone straight.
Terminal's down here to the right, old son. Alright, let's go.
Looking at the airport map on satellite. I'm at the terminal, but whatever. It's all good. You know what? Take that back. I don't have that scenery, I guess, but I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, man, no worries. Although I still should have parked next to you to get those sexy screenshots.
No, it's not too late.
Alright, we're gonna cut it. Disregard that taxiway alpha sign. Hey, John. Waving at you, John. Alright, let's hit that parking brake. APU's up. We shut them both down. Oh yeah. Save that. Man, guys, that one got busy. So I don't know how to get this airplane to pre-select the course heading for the ILS. I'm gonna need to figure that out though, because we keep overshooting the localizer and shit gets weird pretty quick. So to avoid that, we're gonna need to figure that out. I don't know if you gotta change the nav source or what. Let's see. Yeah, some of that dome light does shit. I did see. I think I saw something on Flight Sim 2 for that. Let's get ground GPU. We'll do wheel chocks. That up. Shut that off. Let's go. Take that off. Off. And everything's frozen. See, sorry to ignore the chat for a little while, guys. Got real busy. I wish this would come fuck on. It's like it's trying to skip that whole, you know, like shut down, like in the flight thing from Microsoft Flight Sim. Why isn't everything turning off? APU's off. There we go. Nice. Now what we can do and get sexy with it. Gate. And we'll go to. Let's go to gate 2. Warp me there. Bam. And just for shits and giggles, while we close things out, operate stairs. Swiss port. This bitch is mad about something. They're agreeing with her. Boyfriend must have just broke up with her. And deboard. What the hell? And we're gonna say this plane's gonna be sitting for a hot minute, so we'll do some safety pins and some engine covers. Don't need cones because GSX already has cones. And let's see if we can start watching some folks deplane. Should start seeing them coming off around here. Alright, let's catch back up in the chat real quick before we sign off. Actually, I need to get going like ASAP. I see a butter coming with this landing. Yeah, not quite. What did we get on this one? It's not great. It's negative. Oh, okay. It looks a hell of a lot harder. Negative 129. Take it. Yeah, shit got a little squirrely, but we managed. Oh, never mind. It tracked that. It tracked when we touched down in Phoenix by accident. Negative 390. So that was not smooth. I knew we hit quite a bit harder than that. Where are these folks going? Pretty sure they're supposed to be going over here. Maybe not. I don't know. Gonna get a screenshot of this for sure when I start walking in. Yeah, definitely not smooth. Let's hope we land safely. I can hand fly relatively decently. That's what helped us out. Needs more than God, Shaq. God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Jehovah, you name it, then it needs it. The sacrificial lamb. Alright, I guess they just disappear once they get up into there. So let's grab one more. Again, guys, make sure to give a follow on the old Instagram, as I'll be posting a lot of these pictures tonight from today's stream. Get a picture of this lady. Get a funny caption for Instagram. Dude, she is fucking furious, man. Furious. Oh goodness, look at that. How passengers feel about my landings. Oh geez Louise. Well guys, that is going to be it for tonight. If you haven't done so, please smash the like button. Please smash the notification bell so you know when I'm going live. We're going to fly tomorrow. We're going to fly the 747-8 from Houston to Las Vegas. Fly Tampa's version 2 in the Atlas 747-8F. It's going to be a good ass time. Good ass time, I tell you. So make sure that you smash that so you know when we're going live. Probably around the same time tomorrow. Around probably shortly after 1 o'clock. The construction guy is supposed to get here at 1. So probably start shortly after they get things started. Love how Zach threw the old son in there. But everybody, thank y'all so much for coming to hang out. Whatever plane she's getting on, I'm not. This must be the chick that was like, I swear there's somebody on this airplane is watching me, or whatever, that crazy lady. That's probably her. Although she was kind of hot. That's what you're saying. And then we do a 360 because pilot missed the runway. Blah blah blah. Better than kissing a mountain though, right? But guys, thank y'all so much as always. Greatly appreciate y'all coming to hang out today, especially on this very interesting stream. We're experimenting with a new airplane. I'm sure we'll stream it again. I love the way the plane looks and sounds. You just got to deal with its handicap. So thank y'all so much for everything. Shout out to the members. Thank y'all so much for your support. It would be possible without y'all, but not nearly as fun without y'all, right? And as always, I want to continuously remind y'all, do not forget to go to Discord. You got a members only section of the Discord, and that's where you can submit your all of your whether dispatch requests or fly with requests or flight training requests, whatever applies to your tier that you're a part of. Make your request there. Everything is set up and ready to go. But guys, that's going to be it for tonight. As always, be good at it. We'll see you on the wrong side, and we'll see y'all tomorrow on our 747 flight. Peace!